Hello, hello, how are we doing? Welcome, welcome, how are we doing today? Your grind is my entertainment today? Oh no. Well, that's probably not a good thing. Do you like watching people lose? Is that your thing? Welcome. Hello. Yeah, I've been crashing out. I've been crashing out, man. I have been crashing out. Reason I've been crashing out is because I feel like a ranked ladder this season has been very difficult, and I'm not really sure why, to be completely honest with you. Like, I think the decks are mostly the same. Maybe the Radiant Typhoon Zoo list has been like a kind of finalized going into this season, but I think I played against it a little bit last season. I mean, Branded is not a fantastic matchup. It's quite difficult if they get anything going, but it does legitimately feel like I just have been rolling second a lot. like actually every single time, like we'll see if it happens here. Every time I get to 3 or 2, which I have been getting to 3 and 2. I've mostly been in 3 and 2, and then I recently deranked to 4. I'll just get second 3 times in a row, and then there's just no possible way I could have won the game, because it's Elf Note combo slop with the most unbreakable board you've ever seen, similarly branded and stuff. So we'll see how we do today. Yeah, this is a list. Oh yeah, I was actually gonna trim on a chant and go maybe up a Fallen and Virtuous. There's also someone on Master Duel meta who's on triple evenly matched, which I might consider trimming an Ash and a Fallen for triple evenly. That might be a thing to try versus really big board going first decks like Elf Notes, Elf Note, Brandon. There was one more, and the Radiant Typhoon deck. Evenly seems pretty good versus all of those. Striker, I guess. I don't play the Striker mirror a lot. The one deck it is not very good versus is KT, and KT is still a matchup that you have to play, because a lot of the games are winnable, so not playing it isn't great. Oh, we might go back up to 2 desires. I was just bricking on drawing double desires a lot, and it was pissing me off. You know what? Let's actually try doing that first, because maybe I need to be able to do that. Drawing 2 cards is pretty important for being able to win the game going second. All right, let's give this a try. Sup, Bun God? Welcome. Welcome. Going second? We love going second. Good luck out there. Thank you. That's a maxi. We will attempt to play the game correctly by not maxing immediately, because I've been punished before. What if you trim away Ghost Spell and just accept she won't arrive when you want her to? Well, first of all, she normally does, and that's why she's so good. Sun 1 Medius. Look at top card. Yeah, that's fine. And it's the Bell is less for the one copy of Bell and more for the for crossout. We get it, bench it off of crossout. Same with the one copy of Duel. Special summon this. Maxi. Which I was thinking of simplifying the list and maybe going like double Duel. Like we're on 2 Widow Anchor right now, which is kind of a. And then I showed her my Panini was playing 2 Widow Anchor. They're on 2 Widow Anchor, which is one of the like couple of people who have their striker list on Master Duel meta right now. They're kind of like the GOAT, so I may bring back Droll just for the crossout. Yeah, I like having crossout. It's a tool that I feel comfortable with. But I know that it's like you could just not play crossout and then take your percentage points. I know that a lot of the TCG lists don't play crossout, and the reason why they don't play crossout is because they have access to a sideboard, so they don't need to spike random going first wins. They can just lose game 1 and then have a really good sideboard plan and then win your sideboarded games. Flares on second turn Duelist Lyria. That's just accurate. I'm gonna be honest, this is like the first time Maxi has resolved in this matchup in a long time, so that's pretty exciting. I don't know how it's gonna go. And presumably they would have drolled me by now if they were gonna droll me, because Elf Notes sets a lot of their advantage, so just set from deck. Low Barone. Yeah, I think part of the issue as well, I'm not really sure why, but I've been struggling to find second turn lethal against people. Remember the Ancient Gear deck I showed you last time? That is literally a product of necessity of me realizing I get more second than first. Well, theoretically, you shouldn't have too much variance unless you're incredibly unlucky. I wouldn't accept the fact that I'm unlucky and then choose a blind second deck. It's just my opinion. It does suck, because it's like, it's, you know, that's not supposed to be the case. It's not how it's supposed to work. Ooh, we get to Ash this? You want to Barone that? Ah, really? That's so funny. I think some of these lists have been on Spell Canceller, so that would also be a card that would make me very sad. Luckily, with Barone down, that means that if there were a Spell Canceller, we would be able to summon Ray into 0 and then pop it. Whenever I feel that way or see others feel that way, I just attribute it to negativity bias, because that's what it is 99% of the time. Yeah, that's fair. Send 100 USD? God, I wish. God, I wish. Yeah. I have, okay, so like, I know that it sounds like complaining, or it is, you know, just being whiny. I have literally flipped twice, like 3 times in a row. You know. Sup, Aspiring Duelist? Welcome. I don't know, to be completely honest with you. I don't exactly know what their game plan is here. That's a game plan. That's like actually a game plan versus versus 7 billion cards. Yeah. Let's return. Okay. It's just unaffected by cards, right? The start of battle phase, you can make this card gain attack equal to the difference in LP you and your opponent. Okay. Is there like anything I actually have to consider here, or are we just like firing everything off? I kind of don't want to play the MST immediately because we can just hit the continuous after the fact. We should probably be dropletting Ecclesia, like these cards. Fire for everything, there's no way they can negate all of that. So the one funny thing is that, like, you are still kind of limited by your once per turns, even when you have, like, infinite cards in hand. So, if dropletting here was bad, for example, then I might want to consider not doing it. We have linkage. Because the other thing is we need 11 cards in graveyard, like 11 spells in graveyard to actually beat over this with Kagari, which also means that we can't Kagari, like, until we can actually kill this thing. So let's fire off draw 2 to start. And then we're gonna go linkage. Oh, they're just doing this now. Let's go Widow Anchor. This. MST this. Regina. I think that's fine, right? Oh, it's it dodges the target. Let's go linkage. Oh, actually, maybe we didn't want to do this because we want to droplet the Regina on summon. I think this is fine now. So can't make the one thing. This is 0 engage. You flip 500 coins and you'll probably flip heads 7 times in a row at some point, despite flipping 255 heads total. Yeah. I'm aware. I'm saying that, like, why it gotta happen though. Right? Even though I know that it's like within expected variance to. Okay, I don't really know why they would concede at that point, because their plan was to make a towers and then hope I couldn't beat over it, which was, like, actually potentially possible. I had to, like, play a lot of spell cards. And then I probably didn't have lethal. But, oh well. Okay. Large numbers. Over a large enough series of random outcomes, you will simultaneously experience more extreme luck events, even while the luck in total is evening out. Yeah, or you could also just witness the Monte Carlo sim in like real time and then just like get incredibly unlucky, right? Second. My message came from an Ancient Gear player whose only game plan is to exhaust my hand on turn 2 and hope one combo starter goes through. If it does, they are dead. Maxi again. Wow. Very powerful. Shifter. And Shifter is incredibly good. I've been playing against a lot of Shifter decks as well. I actually don't really know why. And I guess that's fine. Okay, so Linkage is dead. This Engage isn't very good. Fallen the Virtuous is dead. Depending on what they start here, I might just concede. Remember that weird monster card I had in the RP duel? As you called it? I have 60 of these in the deck. Oh, like the monster card duel. Yeah. Backup Agnister. This is just full Malice combo. I don't think I can beat full Malice combo under Shifter, so I'm probably just gonna concede. Yep, there's Dormouse. Hi, Dormouse. Yep, banish Dormouse, it summons off Shifter effect. Sounds good. It's another thing that I've been trying to do is concede earlier, because there are a lot of Striker going second hands that look like they can win, and I feel like I should be actually evaluating them for if they can win or not. Yeah, that, I mean, like, those are the kinds of games that I basically just go like, okay, what did you want me to do? My Malice opponent had Shifter called by for Max C, normal summon Max C into Dormouse full combo. Like, what do you want me to do, man? And it's really frustrating because I feel like I've been mauling this entire season. Like, I just feel like I've been getting games like that, which are, like, ridiculous. And then there'll be games like this where it's like, okay, I mean, my opponent conceded there, and that's great, but also that hand was not... Like, they're probably assuming that it's Radiant Typhoon Zoo off of Chant. But that hand didn't realistically auto-win the game because it had Lemniscate in hand, and, like, any Ash or whatever stops most of that stuff. So, anyways, Bald Flower. I think I have a Bald Toggle somewhere. I have it somewhere. Argo Stars. Gonna be so for real with you. I've played against this deck a total of 3 times, and I do not know what it does. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, Argo Stars, like, let's see what Argo Stars is doing. Oh, searching for the 2 RT brothers and making some generic bridge 2 to do something broken. Got it. Cool. Cool. Alright, where are we going? Rapier. Here we go. Why did they unban this stupid-ass card, bro? Why'd they do it? What the fuck was Konami smoking with this one? Wanted to make it as a deck, but yeah, only like 7 cards. Wow. I mean, like, I guess you could have it with... I don't really know what else you would play it with, but... Dude, we love rats. Okay, I guess, yeah, I can be thinking right now about whether or not I can actually win the game. This is... when your opponent... Warrior monsters can't be destroyed. Let's return... I really need to... I don't know where the auto-minimize thing is. Should turn it off. Your opponent can face a card, you can special summon this. Return 1 card on the field to hand. So this is a bounce. In fact, you can place this card. Okay. Smoking weed. Yo, weed man. Whoa. No. Discard 1, special summon with the following. And Argo Stars. Okay. So they basically have a bounce, and then I don't know what this does in context. Removed from play. What is this in relation to? What's up, Euzoria? Welcome. Almost done with my new deck. Just need 3 cards. Nice. Congrats. A Poopus? Oh, did they find... Oh, they did! Wow. Look, it's a Poopus. That's what I was thinking. I was gonna say man. Like man plus the thing, because it's continuous traps, but... Yeah, so I guess I have a bounce and a gate. What does this do? That's 2 materials. Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, a monster negate because they have this. They have IP Plap Arena. Grindin. This is a war crime. The fact that the continuous trap deck can play a vision and not be punished is legitimately a war crime. What does this do? Add a card. Turn your main phase. Okay. Well, thing is, we don't really have a starter. We don't have a copy of MST, and we don't have, we literally just need, like, a Ray or something. The Lemniscate isn't very good. That's technically a starter here. This is a Poopus, so, MSTing it doesn't really do anything. I think we'll start with Chant to find one of the bros. Respect, you have waifu ass on your face. Hi, your face. Okay, we've been ashed. I believe that means we lose the game. Because now it's like MST something, Forbidden Drop with something, FNV something, and we die. Cool. If acid didn't dissolve by touching or drinking, what do you think it would taste like? I don't know if I have a comment about that. Yeah, really funny that we drew the MST, because it's like, wow, now maybe we can, like, play the game. It's like, just dies to ash. Oh, this person's on their rank up into Master 1. Well, I'm lucky that they fought me. Going first. It is really funny whenever I think about the context, because this type of, in my opinion, pair down happens a lot. Where it's like, I'll be on, like, a demotion match, and then they'll be on, like, rank up match, and I'm like, oh yeah, so you decided to pair the person at the top of Master 2 against the person who's at the bottom of Master 3 just for fun? Just for fun? Yeah, double pot here sucks. This is literally why I was on 1 pot. It's because this has happened. We're drawing the 2nd pot off of the thing. No Rose Banish. Hello, Ash. Ashley Blossom. Send yourself to the Banish Zone. Can you do it again? Like, resolve a 2nd Desires? No. No, you cannot. Ah. droll my Roxbird. Let's go 0 for Camellia here. Holy Bell 2! Well, I guess we lose. My opponent has successfully thrown 3 pieces of non-engine at me. Understandable. The unfortunate thing is we can't even put, like, a thing into the yard. I mean, KTS does dodge this, so maybe we'll start with Ash. Nothing would make me happier than making a KT player not get to Master 1. Oh, Loudness War? Really? I mean, fair, I guess. They can, like, double stack my top deck if they want. Unfortunately, they cannot stop the engage in my hand. Top of deck Widowmaker is a choice. Imagine if they have a second Ash. Because it's KT, it's not, like, incredibly unlikely. Could also be second Droll. Debating how greedy I want to be by going, like, Engage, because it draws a card. The thing is, like, the only things in their graveyard are Q, so, like, I don't really want to, you know. You could also pot. I'm definitely not potting a second time. Double pot is like asking to lose the game. Wow, that's concession. I'm always surprised when people concede after a Desires has resolved, because, like, there's a decent likelihood that your opponent banished some stuff that they need to win the game. So as you can see there, I was on 1 linkage, so I actually didn't have anywhere close to lethal. And also, I actually don't think I have anywhere close to, like, the critical massive negates if they top deck a starter. So a little questionable, in my opinion. Well, I played a game, it was a little unfortunate, where I got Dustered for the first time in a while. These people are not playing Duster as their breaker. This person is... okay. They weren't connecting for a second there. Hand's pretty good versus KT. A lot of starters, a lot of stuff. As long as they don't droll me. Okay, what's the thing that I was gonna say? Yeah, they Dustered me, and I had Crossout, and I was like... you know, not a whole lot that I could cross out here that's relevant. I think the only thing would be Called By, right? But it's just kind of, like, not... not a thing. Like, Blind Call, Called By, was something I thought about, and then didn't do it. And then later that turn, the only relevant thing that happened was that my Link monster died and I could have resummoned Ray. It's like, why didn't we play around called by? I don't understand. Now that I think about it, actually, if I called by, they could have just responded. So, actually, it doesn't matter. I was more salty about it at the time, though. So, kind of want to see a hero player that ain't me. I hate to break it to you. But when I say I haven't seen Hero and Master, it's because I haven't seen Hero and Master. Just haven't seen it. But yeah, their normal end board is like Remix Trackmaker plus KTS. Those are both fine. Don't want to grind to Masters, man. Well, what I'm saying is that, like, I don't see any Heroes players in Master. Right. Flara, in your opinion only, do you feel good knowing you shaved a lot from your deck to the void for a 2-card draw? I am actually weighing if it's a good idea to use Pot of Desires, but I feel bad. So this is like the argument for Desires, is that drawing 2 will win you the game a lot of the time when drawing 2 resolves. So it's like, just having 2 cards is so powerful in Yu-Gi-Oh! That it will probably win you the game. If you ever encounter a scenario where you Desires and banish some stuff that you can't deal with, like you banish a Rose and you don't know how to play the game anymore, which is funny that that's the case for some people, is that, like, you just need to be able to play those hands, I guess is what I want to say. Like, you can't be playing games where you're like, oh, but this one time, oh, I banished, it was a really bad banish. Oh, but this other time, the banish was so bad. And it's like, the only critical fail state for a Desires is unironically, like, banish 3 Engage, banish 3 Ray, banish 1 Rose. I think that is the only time where you would catastrophically lose the game 100%. As long as you have 1 copy of, like, most of your cards, you're probably okay. Including Rose. And I banish Rose all the time. So I believe their set cards are Cool Toon Synchro. Which means I'm not sure what I want to do. I think I wait for main phase so that I can trigger talents. I can fire the Vision now. They don't have the Ashley Blossom in their hand yet. I'm gonna fire the Vision now so that, I don't know, maybe I discard this chance or something. Droplet is interesting. I don't have a monster, unfortunately. I'm probably gonna Shark Cannon Ash Blossom. And because I don't have a monster, I don't really want to keep this Droplet. I can't really contest the KTS anyways because they're just going to activate it. Yeah, okay. We're just going to do it like this. We're going to hope that our opponent feels like they know our hand. In which case we are going to Shark Cannon them. I'm really surprised they didn't remix because they know I have talents. I once banished my 3 Engages. That duel was funny, but I still won because my opponent messed up too badly. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know, the game's still potentially winnable. I wasn't in main phase. That's too bad. So we're going to hit Ashley Blossom here, so they don't have access to Ashley Blossom. Whoa! Bellathy? They can still droll me if I 0 in this phase, right? So, I think we're chilling. What's up, Papu? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. You really wanted that Ash. I actually feel like it's not even that good here because I have 3 starters. 4 searches. I have 4 searches. Kind of hard to place an Ash here where it matters. What were you summoning to the field, gamer? Rico. Like summon Rico. Grab clip. How's it here? I'm tilting off the face of the planet, but you know, we're good. Let it be a white flag. My opponent definitely has like a lot of stuff they can do still, so. Hello, Zaylin. I actually had someone at my locals the other day go playlist, Q effect, chained to vision, and I was like, man, this sucks. Man, this sucks. It was really bad. Okay, we have 3 in the grave. Here's an engage. That is fine. We'll go engage 2. Electric Boogaloo. Hello, KTS. Are we finally getting clip? Okay. I do wonder if maybe I should have, like... Well, there was never a chance for me to, like, not fish for this interaction. I don't even think I need to talents look at their hand. Which is normally what I end up doing with this. Rico. They just have the clip already, I guess. Grab Ray. We have a linkage. Don't want to just like randomly run out of time. Ash Blossom is actually pretty good because we can stop the other KTS. Okay. If I go like talents look at your hand, they go clip. Then they have other stuff. Clip can make a 5 for RS, which is pretty good. Go Kagari. It's Imperm. I thought it was KTS number 2. I really thought it was KTS number 2. But I wasn't paying attention to their turn, so that's kind of on me. Hello, Clip. So if it's Clip make RS, we have 0 for... Okay. We had 0 pop the thing. Which is like not on field, which means they can't RS it. You kill KT, me happy. I'm also happy that we killed KT. I mean, it's kind of interesting. I feel like KT is like... It's a good deck, but out of all the decks I could be playing against in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh!, I actually would rather play against KT, where we have, like, 70 effects flinging back and forth to, like, resolve a game, rather than Synchro Swap. It's like I kind of wanted to go drones linkage, but I can't because I don't think I can get rid of the card. We can go like normal summon Ash Blossom to Zeke myself. That is a possibility. Which this plays around Droll. I'm concerned about Droll. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's go drones linkage. So no Fuwawa. We'll go 0, fetch, engage. How's letter going? It's going. Try not to jinx it, you know? I will fight over this because we don't have anything else. I guess we could have gone like Camellia. No, we can't. So we have 4 in grave already. Yeah, I want to say that K9 VS is also like an interesting deck to play against when it's not... Like, I think the fail state of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is whenever it's like just a big board that's completely unbreakable. That's when it's like, okay, the game's probably... Like, we can't even play the game, you know? We can't even be like, where's your removal go? Where does this go? Where does that go? Kind of deal, right? Interesting decision here. I can banish the 0, which means that this engage doesn't need to search for linkage, and I can get Widow Anchor immediately. It also means 0 comes back at the end of their turn, which is kind of cool. Let's go Hayate. Doesn't that mean that you can't Ash next turn? That is correct. But we can't pass the turn reasonably after doing nothing and like sitting on a 0 with 4 cards in hand. Like, we would lose that game every time. Rose. Why are you in my hand, Rose? So, this means we can end on a Camellia. Next summon, I think. Lumnus. I think Lumnus. Ray. Just drawing all of my monster cards. Game hates me. My favorite and least favorite part about playing Striker is the random draw. Because sometimes you just draw Rose Ray and you're like, what am I doing? And sometimes you draw Bell Maxi and you're like, wow, my deck is unbeatable. My opponent's tough for priority, which is a little concerning. Because maybe they have a 5 mana or something. Alright, don't 5 mana me. Let's go! So we have, like, 2 points of interaction, maybe 3. Which isn't great, but, like, there's nothing we could really do about that. Our 2 draws were not pieces of interaction. Ash is currently offline. Okay, this is like Predaplant stuff. I have never seen this deck like do anything. So I do not know what I should be negating. You fought a bunch of Predaplant recently? Yeah, I have not... Like, the last time I played against this deck, I zeked out this card, so they couldn't, They had some card that said, like, target one of your dark monsters on field. Show dark monster from using monsters from your hand field, okay. I mean, I don't know. Do they have, like, an on-field negate? That's the thing that I'd be concerned about. Zone, okay. These are hand or field, so... If you get counters. True. Yeah, it's like, I think I got super polyed. Like, they super polyed Camellia, and then it's like, my friend. My friend, I will put your summon in the graveyard. Yeah. When doesn't the game hate us? Couldn't tell you. Starving Venom. Target one other face-up card, changes type to 0, negate its effects, also becomes dark. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can fusion summon one dark fusion monster using dark monsters on either field, including this card. Target one other face-up card. Sorry, what are these trigger effects? Add one dark pendulum monster. And this is sent to the graveyard or added. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So here's what I'm going to try to do. Is I'm going to try and bounce these things with the hope that they try to fusion off my Camellia, but that also means that the effect won't get negated, and also whatever they fusion probably gets hit by Lemnis Gate, and if it doesn't, maybe we can Camellia it. That's my plan. I don't know what else this deck does, so we're just doing it. All I know is I think this is like their new boss monster or whatever. So, removing it presumably does something. I found Predaplant struggles against towers a lot. That makes sense to me. We don't have Ray in the bin, right? To do all of this without Ray. Could you imagine if they summoned to the extra monster zone? That'd be crazy. Hello, this guy. Well, I mean, presumably they can do other stuff from here. We have a monster negate. One plant monster and this card from your graveyard. They do have a plant monster. Special summon one dragon monster from your hand or graveyard. So, dragon? It's a plant. Oh, is this once per turn? You can only use each effect of Starving Venom once per turn. I think I leave them with this, and then if they activate a poly, we take it. Because presumably they want to use this to polymerization. Add one Perdap. Okay. This one counter. Set one poly from your graveyard or banishment. I suppose we could have negated that. What was my plan? Something. Fusion spell. Okay. Instant fusion. Ah, right. That's the reason why, right? Cannot attack. Also, it's destroyed. Okay. Don't know what this does. So... don't know what it does in context to this deck, so we'll see what happens. Predaplant this guy. When Predaplant, monster, or spell trap, target one monster your opponent controls with a thing, tribute it, special summon one Predaplant from your deck. So the thing is, like, I wanted to take this. Now they have two of them. And if this ever leaves, so if they have a polymerization, then this can go to the graveyard and they can fetch another one, right? Banish this card from the graveyard, yeah, and then, like, banish this thing. So... kind of want to interact here because this is like it is getting something and it is also removing a body from the board for any kind of poly effect, but if these can be polyed and then they get another one, and that's really good. We appear to not be dead. I still don't know what this deck does. Like, I just still don't know what it does. Funny move here. Nice Starving Venom. Dumbass. Nice boss monster. Fusion summon on my turn, huh? Fusion summon on my turn, huh? It's still your turn, dork. Going second. Why? Why second? Oh, we have good hand traps. Strong hand traps. We're gonna go chain off so that we can droll them. Droll and Lockbird. The unfortunate thing about this is that Elf Notes does do, like all their sets get around Droll, which sucks. We're gonna Ash this, both so that this stays in the main monster zone, and also that hopefully they don't have their cards they can just set, like clear the main monster zone and stuff. Would you rather fight a deck that makes you go first? Not really. I would rather flip to go first. I'd rather just get to go first, because the coin flip told me that I could go first. Wait. Oh, because they're drolled. I was like, wait, why are they... Wait a second, why didn't they switch off Raisin? What the hell? What the hell-y? What the hell-yante? Nice! Let's go, dude. Droll the king. Is this main phase? During the main phase, you can special summon a Vanquish Soul. Yeah, we're gonna blow that up. Because we don't want them to summon Raisin find Holisu. If they already had Holisu, they could have gone around Droll by summoning it, right? So nothing on board. Could be 3 non-engine, because there's 3 unknowns. Maximum Seaminus is a card. What's up, Grammy? Welcome. I think we summon drones here. Kind of sucks because we can't resolve this engage. I don't really want to summon into the maxi because they're already off a bunch of stuff here. Let's go Desires. Banish Rose is huge, dude. It's huge. It's just going to fetch MST. It's good versus their set cards or whatever. I don't know why I keep calling them set cards. Continuous spells. Continuous spell, continuous trap. Hits both. Draw Ray is pretty good because we can go 0. Fetch engage. We're just gonna leave this thing here because it doesn't matter, by the way. Like, this doesn't do anything. Droll would be pretty bad for us. No Droll. You play 2 Rose with Desire? Hell no. I play 1 Rose. Let's go... Linkage? Link Gagey? Get Widowinker. Drawer. Ooh, Vision's nice. Now we can get Linkage, I think. How do we intend on putting the 0 in the graveyard? Probably with this Linkage. Draw those. I think this is discard linkage. Okay, we have Ashley Blossom, 2 monster negates, and an MST. Your move, opponent. Oh, we have an F and V as well. One Rose, 3 Desire, you love Gamba, huh? I think I'm going to lose more games by running 2 Rose than I am going to be off of banishing Rose. That's how I see it. Hello, Raisin. If it was top deck Heavy Borger, then that would suck a lot, so we're just going to go Ash Blossom. Destroy all other monsters in this column. This is destroy 0. That's fine, I think. We have Engage in the yard, right? So... could also dodge this with linkage, I suppose. I kind of like that, because I want to have Amatsu to interact with something, but also I don't necessarily want to blow the Ray resummon right now. Especially if we use the Amatsu effect. So, we'll just put Amatsu over here. Personally, I don't play Desire. Yeah, I think people are very loss-averse to banishing 10 cards. And I'm just like... Desires wins me so many games that, like, it doesn't matter. Another interesting thing about Desires, just for the record, which, like, this is my personal... This is where I can find fun in a game. Part of the thing that makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of stagnant, in my opinion, is when your combo does the exact same thing all the time. Ends on the exact same stuff. Striker, surprisingly, can end on a range of non-engine or even engine pieces on board based on what you draw randomly off of Engage, which is part of why I like the deck, because it makes me think about how I'm supposed to use those tools when I draw them randomly. And Desires, because it banishes 10 cards, has me thinking about what I should be doing now that those cards aren't in my deck, right? So, like, adapting to the randomness of what I get is fun for me, but also, like, Desires wins me so many games that, like, even acknowledging the banish 10 is, like, not real. We can't really draw any cards here because we're not playing these Widowmakers, and presumably they are not playing a monster card here, so we can't tag. What do we do then? We have a Ray in hand. Linkage, Lemniscate. Like, I don't really want to Lemniscate back the Engage. That'd be pretty bad. So, I think we just have to get Shark Cannon in set 3. Do you see Ryan Yu won the NAWCQ with Striker? I did see that. I did in fact see that. I looked at their list. List looked pretty solid. It was sweet. This happens. Oh, I actually learned some things about Striker, by the way, the other day that that are pretty cool. Is that, so you get quick effect priority after things resolve, which means that Droll is always going to be like a small step behind or whatever for this one interaction, for 2 interactions actually. One of them is that, oh my god, chain auto. If you search off 0, you can go Forbidden Crown, target my own 0, because you have quick effect priority, and then they can't they can't what's it called? They can't Droll you because they can't respond with monster effects, which I think is really funny. Okay. So we can't interact with any of these things because our interaction is double Widowmaker Shark Cannon, so we kind of can't. As much as I want to blow this up, I can't. So Bro is on triple Desires, which means you get to appeal to authority. Yeah, apparently Sloth is, like, insane. Apparently that card is just, like, crazy. This is pick up. Well, we will fight over picking up Engage. The problem is that if this is linkage, then, like, we can't really... We don't have much to say about that, I guess. Who would have guessed that getting a mulligan is just good? The thing is, it's like partial Paris mulligan too. Like, it's insane. So, guy was on double sphere mode, and they're just like... I could just imagine Sloth, draw 10, draw sphere mode. It's just like a fight. Oh shit, dude. That's crazy. Do they have Ray in the graveyard? They don't. I don't know how much it matters to actually, like... They already have access to Engage. I don't know if I care about this. Usually you stop Hayate so they can't bin Engage. It's probably bin Lemniscate, I would imagine. Bin another Engage. That's almost explicitly wrong. Because you don't need 2 Engages in circulation. You want to draw them off the random draw. I love playing against people who are worse than me, and then probably still losing. Komatsu, sure. Oh yeah, the list was also on, like, 2 Ghost Ogre in the main, which I think is really interesting, with the Mind Shuffle deck being out. That you can, like, Ghost Ogre the Mind Shuffle. Lemniscate. 1, 2, 3. So they don't have Ray in the graveyard. And they're gonna bounce some stuff. I think basically the concern here is that they have a linkage, and then they can go linkage into like fetch and engage, but they're already shuffling their spells back, which means the engage doesn't draw them cards, and they already Kagari'd, so like I think we just blow up their Suzuku and call it a day. You can bounce my quick plays back to my hand, that's fine. Hard once per turn is part of the effect, so you always get a second. You always get a second it when negated, and you can always shuffle back extras. Oh yeah, if you draw 2, like, people can't reasonably ash it because of whatever. Does, like, Vision, Camellia, Send, Engage? I don't know. I actually think Camellia, Send, Ray makes a lot of sense here. Tack! I'm getting tacked! Oh. Okay. Thought they were gonna attack my hand. That would have been kind of scary. Hello, Camellia. We're over 4. We're over 3. We're over 3 because we ripped the 2 spells. Summon Rose. Sure. This could be Zeke banish Rose. That'd be kind of sick. Because then it also comes back on my end step, and then I die. Azala. Azala. Target. Ray. Can I make you look at the top 8 pie chart they made? That's so epic! That's so epic! Everybody should look at that pie chart because it's really funny. That's incredibly funny. I like the idea that Zero did in fact top Cool Tune Rico in this tournament. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny, dude. Show us. You can click on it in the YouTube chat. Real easy like. Well, my opponent has set 3, and I'm sufficiently scared. Well, that is a turn too late, my friend. That is a turn too late. Send Ecclesia. Yeah, remember when I said it's upsetting to lose to people who are not good? It's probably what's gonna happen here. What do we do? Vanishing Ray doesn't do a whole lot because they have 0 activation still. This sucks. Like, I want them to use the 0, but I have a feeling that they're not going to. Called by the Grave. Wow. Called by the Grave, Ray. Okay. Well, my plan was to attack into the 0. Now it's... Huh. Oh, thank God. I was concerned that they weren't going to activate this. Now, I could bet on their deck only playing 1 Rose. Because that could be really, really good for me. Alternatively, I could banish the Ray. Which I kind of want to do, because then it's not in circulation. But also, if this effect doesn't go off and I just get to go Talents, draw 2, and pass, that's really, really good for me. So let's see if they're playing a second Rose. Oh! Lemnis Gate. So I guess they were only playing 1 Rose. That's really funny. That's actually, like, incredibly funny to me. Destroy nothing. So we have draw 2, or we have take their striker card and go Kagari, then they get to draw a card. But then we get Widow Anchor at least plus something. Or Lemnis Gate even. We probably want Lemnis Gate to shuffle back these 0s. But if we just draw the Lemnis Gate, then we're really, really good at this game. I'm just gonna try and draw cards and be really good at this game. I'm garbage, bro. I'm trash. That's atrocious, dude. It's really bad, actually. So we can call by anything that we feel like is important. We also have Droll for, like, adds off engage, but... Oh, they're gonna force me to use it now. So Ray is currently called by. I think we can hit 0 here. Flower stepping on the rake they set up. They can still OTK me by going... Like, even... Yeah, if they go something like summon Kagari, pick up engage, Zeke, send this set card, engage for linkage, that's lethal. It's 25 plus Kagari plus the buyback off Kagari. It's, like, already lethal. It is really unfortunate. Whenever I see someone, like, bin and engage that they, like, really didn't have to bin, I'm like, you're playing slightly suboptimally. How dare you? But yeah, I guess what happened this game was... What did happen this game? They just had the Radiant Typhoon Bros. And got to go, like, Camellia plus other stuff. This doesn't kill me? They have decided to not kill me. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Holy! What the hell? What the hell is this? See what they get off this engage. If it's linkage, we droll them. Actually, I think we just don't droll them at all, because they've already done... We won't signal that we have droll. Because 0 is currently called bide, and they already Kagari'd, so we actually don't have to droll. Unless they, like, raw top deck engage, which would be a crime, by the way. Didn't know they had a Link 3 and Ace. It's because this card's bad, and no one plays it. It's a removal spell. You, like, take a card and, yeah, equip it as an equip spell. So, it's interesting. Like, it's an interesting card. I don't think it's good. Rose is in the graveyard, which means that we can fire off this Desires and be pretty happy about it. Okay. Let's summon Sun. Yep. Well, can't beat that, unfortunately. Is there any possible way that we can win this game? If they do literally nothing next turn, and then... They do literally nothing, and then don't attack me. One Malice on top 64. A Pure Mitsu with one Habakiri. What the hell? I guess that, like, doesn't matter, right? Well. That game was atrocious. I don't even really know what to say. Sup, Ken? How are you? I'm pretty salty. I feel like my opponent did not play very well there and still won the game. What the? And, yeah, in general, I feel like this ranked season has been really hard, so I'm kind of just tilting off a little bit. Think of it this way, people like salty food. Do people like salty food? I feel like people don't. In the sense that I feel like people don't don't like watching people slowly tilt off the face of the planet. I will throw an Ashley Blossom at this. Freaking Labyrinth. Nadir Servant has been called. I think I've played against this deck. It's like a... Okay, well, Kictalos is a little... I don't know what's going on with that. It's like Labyrinth featuring some Dogmatica garbage. Two bigs on the mill. A lovely and a lady. Here's a maximum Seaminus for your face. No Ashley Blossom on the return. Yeah, did I ask how you're doing, Ken? I think I did. Pitch, punishment. Set, big welcome. Laugh at my opponent. I mean, we have second Ash Blossom, which is pretty sick for this big welcome. But the rest of our hand is atrocious, so like, come on, man. Rhoda? Rhoda with this hand? Come on, man. So it's Ray Rose. I think we go 0 immediately. Because if it's Sent Engage plus Fallen and Virtuous, we're still not at 3. So I have to draw cards. This will meet an Ashley Blossom. Hopefully the other set card isn't Welcome Welcome. Destroy Rose. That is okay. So here we can like battle, and then we can go 0, find engage battle, and then go from there. I guess maybe we want, if we go Hayate, Hayate can't beat over this. Kind of want to destroy their back row. Not really sure, honestly. All seems kind of samey. I think the main issue is that I can't get a third spell in the graveyard for engage, so first engage just doesn't feel very good. Oh, this could be called by, I suppose. Ooh, Song of the Dominators. Sure. I mean, it's pretty bad for me. Impulse in hand. Okay, let's go F and V. Blow this thing up. Can't believe Flower's getting dominated live on stream. That is happening. Do be happening. You know, any other spell cards would have been nice. Not 4 monsters would have been nice. Somewhat good thing is that my opponent has all 3 big welcomes in the yard, so hopefully that means something. Set 3, so we know it's Fallen Virtuous, Dominus Impulse, plus an unknown that's not big welcome. That's a linkage. Funnily enough, we can just jam the linkage and hope they Dominus Impulse it, because they probably will. Like, I don't actually want to get rid of my Fallen the Virtuous, but... Oh, I guess, interestingly, like... I don't have to play around Droll. Normally you do this to play around Droll, but they don't have any cards in hand, so... Just trade 1 for 1 with this card. I do think we need to go... priority make 0. Imperm. Wow! Actually just Imperm. It's really funny. I was joking. It was a prank. Wait, what? Oh, to send Ecclesia. Okay. I was like, huh? Wait, what? Okay, so the only problem with this is that if we don't draw a settable spell card, then we kind of die, which probably means we just get Hornet Runes. You know what? I was thinking of getting Linkage, And I kind of forget that Hornet drones exist like 99% of the time. Now we have Chant into the RT stuff for Camellia. Does that do anything? Okay, sure. 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 Well, first... Yippee! Oh no. This hand dies to Ash. Please no Ashley Blossom. Please no Ashley Blossom. I'll cry. Banished Rose. Oh, that's fine. Maxie is cool. Maxie's cool. Ash Blossom, not cool. Fuck. No! It's atrocious! It's fucking atrocious! Ah! Fucking hell. God, right. Ah! Okay. So we have 2 points of interaction for 4 cards. I think I'm gonna grab the Vision to draw 2, discard 1. So drawing my second Desire. This is the problem with playing more than 1 Desires, is drawing the second Desires. Hopefully we draw some gas here. This game hates me, bro. Game just like straight up just like doesn't want me to win ever. Can still draw Ash off of Vision on their turn. They go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They go to 8, 9 next turn. Seems really bad for us. Is 9 that much different from 7? I don't think it's that different. Man. Ashley Blossom for your troubles. So that was top decked. Well, now we have Droplet Sun Camellia. That's a thing. We have no striker spells for this linkage. We can go end step Shizuku into 0 if we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So same thing, it'll be 7, 8 with the summon, 9 for turn. But this time we don't get draw off of engage or a Widow Anchor. We get 0, which is vulnerable to all of the hand traps. Alright, time to lose, I guess. That was atrocious. This was atrocious. Oh yeah, I guess 0 interaction wasn't live, so didn't even really matter. Holy, normal summon the guy. It's like they can have literally anything and still do everything. So I think we don't do anything. We go draw 2. We can maybe bell one of their resummons. They have Ashley Blossom 2, maybe. Abakiri. Abakiri. Tribute a monster. Yes. It's like they found prayers already, right? So I think we're chilling. That's kind of funny. If they go, if they do the Mitsurugi stuff, I don't believe there is anything I can do about this, so we're just gonna let it happen. If they summon Murakumo, I can Camellia their thing, which is funny. Yeah, hitting Duo Drive doesn't matter anymore because they have Ice Ryziel in hand anyways. If they get Field Spell, we can pop it. Oh, just make Detonator. Sure. Sure. An Xyz monster would be destroyed, not a ritual monster. Also, Ryziel Mitsurugi. A la 6 months ago, or however long ago. So they have Ritual Prayers and the other one. Summon all of the boys. Hello, Murakumo. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. So I'm gonna go Droplet. It's like I want to Droplet send Ray before the Camellia gets destroyed, but I don't want to negate the Murakumo because it doesn't matter. I think what I want to do is negate the Detonator. Let's go Droplet, Pitch Ray. Negate this guy. 2 triggers, chain block, yeah. Doesn't even really matter. I can like pitch his desires. Notably, 0 is not active, so making a 0 here doesn't really... It's not even really good. If that makes sense. That is fine. They're really thinking. I guess, like, Prayers Tribute Murakumo, right? Is, like, a thing? So what am I doing with this ray? Making a 0 to add engage. We can wait, actually. There's like one thing we can do. I don't know if it's good. Ice Ryziel. This is fine. The one thing we can do is we're playing this card. So if they summon a 2500 or greater, I can use the card and negate its effects. We'll summon one reptile monster. This is summon... that one's a 2000. 24. I don't think we're gonna get to do the thing I want to do. Also, if it summons Futsu, then we don't want them to summon from graveyard. We can't... is Dual Drive like a... Dual Drive big enough? Dual Drive is 2500. I don't think we care about a Dual Drive search if they do it. Just gonna summon 0 and grab a card. Impulse is fine. They must have been thinking about Impulse, Impulse Ray resummon. Tribute, Habakiri. Here's Futsu. Habakiri effect to summon. No? Oh, because it wasn't summoned yet, that's why. So, actually, this is their third ritual, right? Is it? No, they still haven't purged yet. I feel like this is wrong. Summon Murachumo. Hello, Murachumo. Now effect? Now effect the summon? There we go. It's like, what the fuck, man? So we're dead now, right? This is 2, 5.2, 6.4. Alright. GG, opponent. I mean, that draw was atrocious, unfortunately. Then my opponent simply had everything. They had Impulse called by Ryziel. Just had everything. God. It's not good. It's just not... It's not good, man. Like, I'm not happy to see these guys because usually it's just like so vulnerable to getting Fuwawa'd. No Fuwawa yet. No Droll. I feel like their card might be 5 mana. That's my current guess. Could be Imperm here. Valor. That's okay, actually. Had 2 duels in a row where I went first and my opponent immediately surrendered. That's pretty funny. It's the Plat Life. Pitch chant, I think. Oh, we have it normal summon. We can pitch drones. We can normal summon this Ray. I don't know, people concede fast and Master as well, like we just saw a couple games ago, I think, right? Now this is 0 for engage. 0 for engage, we can dump a card with chant. Mrs. Ashley Blossom finally. Ah, Imperm, sure. It's pretty good. Definitely pretty good. Means we really don't have a lot here. Yeah, like, we already went through Camellia to try and get to engage. So, like, summoning a Kagari or whatever doesn't matter. Set called by, set MST. We have 4 points of interaction. They're not very good. If I max C and then have to call by Ash, it's probably really bad. Q. I think we'll Ash Q. I'm down to Ash Q. Question is, do I max C afterwards, or do I see if they've bricked? I can also just max C. Then I can, like, Ash, Trackmaker, called by Rotary or something like that. I feel like that makes the game more complicated, though. And I kind of want the game to not be complicated. They have Ash, it's really bad, because I don't want to call by the thing. What if we just go Ash, and then ram the Maxi anyways? Next chain. So, like, before they get a chance to synchro, we'll throw the Maxi. Ashley Blossom. So this is what we were a little concerned about, which is why we did it this way and not the other way. XX Saber Gotems isn't once per turn. Someone's playing X Saber in not Genesis. That's crazy, bro. Cool Tune Synchro. A little bit surprised they didn't do that before. Bro discarded my entire hand. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do it in response to Maxi. Or after called by Ash. So then I don't get to draw off of this one. Low Trackmaker. We have MST for the field spell. We also have Shuffle my top deck off 0, which is kind of sick. Look at my hand. Oh yeah, I think it's like you can't look at your opponent's hand if they don't have anything or something like that. Actually, if I have MST for the field spell anyways, then I should probably like zero this track maker. Just get rid of it. Because then it's not on the field. Bellathy! Man. Sad at all. I was debating not called buying the, not call buying the Ash for this reason. But now presumably if my opponent summons a bunch more cards, we get to draw some cards. That's good for us. Ooh. Give me talents is actually really bad for me. Top deck talents? Question mark? Oh. Well. My opponent is currently cooking me, and I'm not happy about it. Okay. Set pass. It's not good. 1, 2. We have nothing off this Love and Escape. My opponent has Summon Rico, you die? Man. Man. And they saw my hand, right? So they know that this is Love and Escape? Alright. Well, kill me, opponent. I mean, declining to draw off Maxi is, like, a really tough call. It's really hard to make that decision. But yeah, they just have to make it to, back-to-back plus anything else. Back-to-back plus any other tuners to attack is enough. Just make the thing yet if it's, I guess summon Q, right? This makes a back-to-back, plus 3 makes a Zalen. The other 3 makes a Zalen. They have it on field. It's right there. Hello, Zalen. I mean, top deck Love and Escape also kills me, so yeah. Mix. I mean, I am just waiting for my opponent to kill me. Like, if they can do it over 2 turns. I mean, here's back-to-back. This is 6.4. Like, this line doesn't work if my top deck is unstackable. Which most of my draws in the deck aren't stackable, except for second Lemniscate. I think specifically second Lemniscate, and I guess any of the hand traps. Oh, they just have Loudness 1. There we go. They found it. That was very unfortunate. A very unfortunate game. Like, save called by for Bell is hard. Also, no Bell on called by your Ash for Maxi is, like, also a decision. That was made by my opponent that game. I'm tilting! Now we're going second. I'm tilting! That's pretty bad. Any hand with Rose? Pretty bad. We have, like, Vision, Linkage, and Draw Step. But we also already have 2 of our monsters. Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage. Can we beat a Sky Striker player with this hand? That's a good question. Not super confident. Higari, pick up, engage. What did they engage for the first time? Add linkage? Okay. I don't know what else is in their hands, so... Shizuku, are we going end step? What? Whoa! They added linkage! They added linkage, bro! What are you doing? Okay. Alright. Well. So they have, like, Linkage, Widow Anchor, 1 unknown. Could be Fallen in the Virtuous, which would be really funny, into attempting to draw step this stuff. We have second Linkage. Fire this off. Oh, they can also just, like, 0, I guess, but... I almost, like, don't mind just going linkage and then, like, just having the thing be destroyed, and that's fine. Like, if they 0 here, just let it get destroyed, then we go engage linkage. So they have a Widow Anchor, so... We're gonna have to zero at some point to destroy their back row. They're just letting this happen, which is interesting. Guess we can go like Amatsu. Does that do anything here? We can go engage 0. Engage 0, negate your 0 effect. That's not good. I mean, maybe it's okay. It could be okay. We have another linkage to get out of it. And then we have like our normal summons. Normal summon. It's pretty atrocious. Notably, we can't zero right this moment because of Rose in hand. Maybe we can go... Yeah, we'll just go Amatsu. We'll summon this Rose from our hand. A lot of striker mirrors. This is only the second one. So now, do we want to zero just immediately? Kind of. This is 0 into activate 0. So the back row, let's go this one. We hit engage, or engage, linkage, linkagey? That's the one we hit. Still haven't normal summoned, so what we're gonna go is Azala. It's going to die, and then that's okay with us. Because I'm going to hit another back row. This one. Widow Anchor to negate the activation. I will chain linkage. Can still zero effect here. If they would like. No zero effect. Let's go Ayate. It was Droplet. Cool. We've already been ashed this turn. So here's an engage. So probably grab Shark Cannon, I think. Maybe. Want to be able to contest Ray in the graveyard. There's gotta be a second one off of this hero, though. Yeah, so maybe it's just Widow Anchor. We can punch face here to bin a Lemnis Gate. Yep. Still haven't normal summoned. Ualos is real. That is real. It's definitely real. My opponent will get a draw. It may be real, but I wish it wasn't. Okay, so we can stop this by going like Designator Ray and then normal summon Ray Kagari. But my plan is next turn we're gonna go... We're hoping they add Engage, and then they're gonna go Activate Engage and we Designator Engage, which is gonna be pretty sick if it resolves. I think we get Lemnis Gate. Two, three, four. My Kagari is on 4. Oh, it's going to be on 3, actually. So I believe their Kagari is bigger. Engage will punch Rose, and then I'm still deciding between Lemnis Gate or Linkage to make 0, but second Rose from hand. Sure. You got it, fam. Rose 2 happens. Engage. For Lemnis Gate. It's going to be 3 Engrave, 4 with Widow Anchor. Looks good to me. Fallen in the Virtuous. It's kind of cool. Means we can pop this Rose. We will pass the turn. Your move, opponent. Activate Sky Striker, mobilize, engage. Chain crossout designator. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm here to ruin your entire day. Now what? Ayate, bin something. I mean, that's probably okay. Kagari, pick up, engage. Are they targeting engage? So if they target linkage, we can potentially Widow Anchor on linkage activation, and then if they chain another card, we can go like Fallen and the Virtuous. This is just like Widow Anchor, take my Kagari. That's fine. We can also Widow Anchor ourselves. I don't necessarily know what this accomplishes. They make a 0 off of this, which is maybe good. They haven't normal summoned. It's like a little sketchy, but it's fun, so let's do it. It's like partially suspicious. I think it's arguably better to like, you know, Widow Anchor their main monster zone or something, because that's like kind of good, but now they can't make 0 off of this. They have to normal summon something or Hornet Drones. Kill! Kagari! It dies. Yep, that's fair. Did we ban Lemniscate? Oh, we didn't, because the Hayate got destroyed beforehand. I suppose make 0 here is actually still pretty good, so maybe I wanted to destroy the Rose. We were keeping them off of that, right? It's fair. Add a Sky Striker spell. Sure. I think what I want to do is go like Fallen and Virtuous End Step, and then on the resummon bounce Ray. I think that's what I would like to do. Add Lemniscate. So now we can bounce Ray plus Lemniscate. Assuming they don't set anything else. Let's go F and V, pop this. Oh, we could have summoned Rose. I forgot that was a thing. I don't think we need it, but that may have been useful. Fortunately, activate right here doesn't do anything. They can't activate the Lemniscate either. They had third Rose in hand. That'd be crazy. Could you imagine? They can still have non-engine to stop me. We're gonna go Kagari, pick up and engage. If it eats an Ash, that means we can kill them with 0 activation. Most people only run 1 Rose, right? I don't think so. I think some people are very risk averse and they run 2 Rose. This person is on 2 Rose, as seen by their 2 Roses. Okay, that's good. We were hoping that was Ash. It could still be Bell. But this is 2, then 3 off of 0, then 2.5 off of the last striker summoned. Right? Oh, that's not lethal. We have to do... we actually need to activate 0. Right? 2.5 would be... not as hard. Yeah, that wouldn't be lethal. So we do actually need to activate 0 here. We're hoping it's not Bell. If it was Bell, I'd be very sad. No Bell! Yippee! Alright, well that game was probably won off the back of Crossout Engage, but I think we did pretty good regardless. You go first. This is a hand. Believe we ash that. Because I don't really know what to do with this ash if we have to call by their ash on engage, but that's a way for us to use ash. It's to stop Fualos. Engage. No Ashley Blossoms. Do believe we need to use 0 for plus spells here. If we go 0, add engage, linkage, then we actually still don't have enough. Oh, we do because of MST. It's like cycle and MST for stuff. If it gets impermed, we're really sad and we have nothing. So I do kind of wonder if we just go Kagari, find linkage, and then, like, I think that's actually safer. Been in this spot a few times. Hydraulis. Sure. Sure. You may destroy my Kagari. Ray effect. See, now we don't even have to fetch linkage off of this engage. We can just get whatever the heck we want. The KT player on my local says Hydraulis is atrocious in this matchup because it just lets you summon Ray. I think it's like okay. It's okay sometimes. Then other times it's atrocious. Widow Anchor. Second one's gonna add Lemnis Gate. And I do think we want to cycle the Shark Cannon, because I think random card is probably better than banish something from the graveyard. Guess we could have kept MST for the field spell, but I think it's okay. Let's go Lemnis. Drawer. Chant. Are we doing the entire RT line? We have Lemnis Gate to clear the main monster zone. Is that fine? I think it's okay. Could be a mistake. I just really want to draw 2 off of Vision. Honestly. But make Camellia here is a little... If I draw a droplet off of this Vision, we're cooking. But... Well, now what? Now what do we do? We can discard Lemnis and then have no interaction. That would be sick. Might be called by. Okay, we're gonna go Desires and not Banish Rose because it actually matters right now. Sweet. Vision. Ah, that's a way to clear the main monster zone. Can go Camellia now. FNV this Camellia away, and we're gonna go Vision. Vision at MST. So now we have +1 point of interaction with Fallen and the Virtuous. I guess we're -1 off of the Called By, because Called By probably would have been a good piece of interaction for Rotary. Set these cards. Set an FNV. What you got, opponent? Duelist Genesis for Synchro Overtake. Summon a monster. So it's the usual problem of, like, I can't really play around KTS because I only have 1 negation. So it's kind of a question of if I wait or not. Summon Rico. What are we adding off Rico? Mix? Sure. It's like, we'll keep the name off the board so they can't synchro from hand. I think we're gonna try and, like, make sure they don't have something on the field. Because we have, like, 3 points of interaction for monsters. So, and then we can also hit the field spell. with the only unfortunate thing being that we don't really want to lead with 0, so this still walks into KTS, unfortunately. No KTS, thank God. Battle phase 0. We'll activate 0. Probably get Ashed or something. No Ash. What is in my opponent's hand? It's not KTS. It's not Ash. It's not Bell. They didn't lead Q? What could possibly be in my opponent's hand? 2 Imperms? That they didn't use on my turn? Cross out. We'll go for 3. Says Kagari, pick up, engage. One, two linkages out. Is linkage in the graveyard? It is not. Okay, so our Kagari is really big. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to shuffle away this rose. And then we're going to go engage for linkage. Is it Ash number 3? Hydraulis number 2? Anything we can do about that? If it's Hydraulis number 2 and we go linkage, then we die. So I think we set this desires just in case. We'll go 0 effect to add, I think. Wait, we can just Kagari effect to add. And 0 effect to add here. Punch. Yippee! Yippee, we beat Cool Tune, yippee! Rank up game again. Okay. Rank up game again. And we go second. I think I hate Mitsurugi. That's fair. Mitsurugi is pretty cool. Which explicitly means it sucks when you're playing against it. The snake won't stay dead. Yes. It's like their entire thing. Add rotary. So if they have rotary in hand, so Ash and Q just like sucks here, so we're not gonna do it. All right. Reveal Veiler. Summon Whoa, what is happening? Wait a minute. My opponent KTS'd for rotary, revealed Veiler. What the What? Ash? I mean, I guess, like, they can still... If they revealed Veiler to, like, conceal information, that's also a thing, too. But, you know. It's assuming that my opponent is doing... Yeah, okay, yeah, send Bell. Add JJ, I think. Maybe? I don't exactly know what they do here. KTS plus JJ. Yeah, a lot of fighting Mitsurugi is definitely... The Snake is really good. Snake gets banished to Mirror Jade if you're playing that deck right now. It's pretty good. It's also non-targeting. If they float the reanimation, that kind of sucks, but... They tribute it when you target it? We're back to Cooltoon. We are in fact fighting Cooltoon again. Yeah, so it's like trying to find a window to banish it is like the idea. I guess I don't really know how you would force it to go away. Fallen in the Virtuous. So you're like Fallen in the Virtuous target thing, chain Mirror Jade if they try to tribute it. Or the tribute's part of cost, is it? I don't know. Hello, Blue, how are you? What is up? Banished it after it's used its abilities and came back already. Yeah, banishing the Snake is good. Well, they searched for another KTS yet. Rotary, they do have one KTS. And one Ashley Blossom. This is what, Remix Zaylan, or what are we doing here? Ray Desires is very funny. Because if they give me Ray, I can Droplet Remix. If they give me Desires, the bottom Desires, fair. This Dropletting Remix is pretty good. We are actually hoping to draw a monster card. That is KTS. So it's like probably one non-engine, a negate, a summon. That is a Rhoda. We will go draw 2, discard 1. Still hoping to draw a monster here. If my opponent doesn't activate Remix. Ooh. Damn. So this could be Pitch Vision, probably. This Droplet dodges Veiler. Yeah. Unfortunately, no monster here. We can go monster off of Rhoda. No, okay. Add Miss Ashley. What is something to the field? It's a great question. Summon Bell. Is it clip in hand? Could also just be clip in hand. Oh, they didn't have Rico in circulation, so actually they couldn't, they wouldn't be able to fetch clip. Okay. Well, we have 1,000,000,000 gas if our opponent doesn't droll us, and we're hoping to God they don't droll us. If they ash us, that's good. If they don't, that probably means it's droll. Which would be atrocious for us. No, dude, come on, man. Really? Dog, like, come on. Alright, I got it. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add Ray. Oh, but then they can... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's go Ray. We can go Forbidden Droplet Pitch Ray if we want to here. We can do it. We can do it. The problem is they can go KTS and then still chain roll. Which means, are we sending this Widow Anchor so that they can't KTS droll? Eats an Ash, probably. Engage. Add Ray, probably. Draw a card. If this is a draw, I'm gonna feel so good about myself. Draw me. Do it. Draw. Draw. I would chef's kiss. Really? Nothing. Okay. I guess they can't draw because they have KTS, right? And they still want to activate it. Ah, it's Magnemite! Okay, sure. Sure thing. This is probably okay. Magnam Mutt. So now we're on Summon Kagari talents. Oh, the clip just gets the thing. So this actually still gets RS. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, back to back. Sure. There's something very funny we can do here. So they have clip in hand. They didn't summon the Magnemite? Wait, what happened? Oh, does KTS lock them out of, like, not summoning the thing? It's just clip in hand. So, Give me your back-to-back. Go to battle, kill you. Hey, did you know that my tuners attack twice? I don't know if the Cool Tune player knows that, but my tuners attack twice. It's pretty sick, actually. It's like a really cool ability that is on my boss monster here. Cool Tune back-to-back. It's pretty good, actually, at dealing lethal out of nowhere, because it's fucking bullshit. Bullshit-ass card that's stupid as fuck. It's during main phase. Yeah, nice back-to-back. Dork. Oh, connection failed! Oh, that's crazy! How did that happen? Oh, no, they got disconnected at the end of their match. They had a chance at winning. That's crazy, bro. How did that happen? Stupid. Back-to-back stupid card. So stupid. What a stupid-ass, dumbass card. 3200 can attack twice. Stupid. I actually don't know why they couldn't summon Magnamut, though. I imagine it's because of KTS. Well, that's unfortunate. We were going first that game. Cool Tune. Cool Tune Synchro. Immediately after this, you can Synchro Summon. You cannot Special Summon for the rest of the turn after this card resolves except Tuners, which meant that their Magnamut was not able to be summoned. Makes sense? By the way, welcome, Daniel. I don't know if you're still around, but welcome. You were kind of locked in. Also, here it begins. We've made it to Master 2, and I'm just gonna get go second 3 times in a row. It's the curse. It happens every time. Because Konami doesn't want to see me get to Master 1. Droll here is nice. Just raw summon Rotary. Okay. This, unfortunately plays around Droll. There's JJ Cooltoon. I guess they don't get the searches off of their other... like, off of Mix and Rico. Wow. Those are not great. Top deck MST. Little do they know, that means that I can do all of the Radiant Typhoon stuff, even while I have back row. Hello, Mix. Hello, Rico. So, like, KTS, Mix, Q. 3 unknowns. Remix. Set 1, which is KTS, so... So it's like Q plus 3 non-engine. It's pretty gross. Doesn't feel super good. Let's go chant to add the RT monster. We're hoping this eats an Ash. Did not. Maybe MST here. Draw 2 first. Because we don't really care about buying back MST. I was thinking about it. Probably don't. Be very surprised if this did not get ashed. What does the remix even, like, add to hand, though? Like, Rico, I guess? Or it summons Rico and then they don't synchro? Add clip. This already adds clip. There's clip. So this remix is, just chillin'? They're just here chillin'? Ghost Ogre? Woo! We have one more non-engine in hand. Could be Bellathie. Let's go with Swen. We already tried to draw 2 off Vision, right? So this only buys back MST? That kind of sucks. I think I'm gonna add 6 Samurai to the list of decks I hate. What do you mean Gateway of the 6 is basically an infinite? It's not basically an infinite, it is just like an infinite. Yeah. 6 Samurai is one of those decks that you kill in Game 2 and Game 3 when you can just sideboard versus them. But in Master Duel, it has the advantage of, like, you can never possibly know what your opponent is doing until it's too late. So if you shotgun Maxi, then you will die if you shotgun Maxi. Unfortunately. They white womaned me. Okay, what is the purpose of doing this? Probably to... Does this target if I use this? Target a monster. Sure, you can do this. Yeah, White Woman is definitely an out for towers. That is the way to out the towers. Let us make RS. Hello, RS. So, the hope here is that the last non-engine in their hand isn't Bell, so that we can pop RS and then continue playing the game. If it is Bell, that's kind of tragic. Is there anything else we can do? Not really. Okay, 0. Pop RS. Okay, I was gonna say if for real it was Bell, I was gonna crash out actually. We make loudness more, I guess. Does that prevent it from being destroyed or can't be targeted? Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Also, your opponent cannot target them with card effects. Okay, sure. So we do need to destroy the Loudness War first, which is fair. What are we bouncing here? probably not Rose. Okay, let's go Zeke. Zeke out your RS. Nice. Fuelos? Ah, shit. That's really good. What do I do here? Because I was going to go Hayate Kagari. If I draw 3 up to 4 cards, and I have Widow Anchor +1, is better than 0 interactions, I think. So we kind of got to do it. You still play Labyrinth. You know, I haven't joined your stream in a year. It's been a year? Dang. Been a hot minute. I play Lab for fun. Deck isn't super great right now. But there was an interesting version of Lab that I saw someone else playing even today. That's kind of like Fallen in the Virtuous plus like some Fallen of Albaz Dogmatica stuff. That seems kind of okay. Now the question is, we have no things in the bin. That is a infinite impermanence. We have a linkage. We don't have a linkage. Yeah. Alright, well, it's not super good. I guess we make a Hornet Drones and pass the turn. So now, unfortunately, they have 3 cards and we have no interaction, but our opponent is allowed to break. They are allowed to not draw well here. That is a thing. Why don't you try Tier Lab? I can't tell if you're serious or not. Oh, right, we actually knew they had Q. So, they just have everything. We have Resummon Ray plus Activate 0 if they do not stack 2 pieces of removal. It's like they have a way to put Trackmaker on the same chain after this. I guess it'd have to be Trackmaker plus... What would it be? It's like Mix and Trackmaker at some point in time, basically, but... If you picked any deck in the game, what are the requirements for you to play it? I mean, I basically play Striker. The thing that I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is playing interaction and how my interaction lines up in interesting ways against my opponent. So that kind of means not like a negate slop deck, not a synchro negate slop deck. Oh, hitting my back row. I think I do need to summon this. So yeah, I don't want to summon like 70 negates. I like having a mix of things that I can do. I like drawing cards. I like having access to card advantage, so... A deck that has some kind of recursion engine, like Branded, is pretty fun. Why don't you try Fairy Tail? I'm kind of curious why you're recommending this. So Zaylin is unfortunately extremely good, because they can... Ooh, they can top deck Lemnis Gate. Okay. Oh, I guess we don't care about Rhoda, right? So they can go KTS negate this. That also works. So now they can go, like... Rotary is in circulation, so they can't summon that. Cool. JJ Cooltoon is also gone. So it's just Zaylin with top deck Rhoda. currently on Striker Tempai. It's very fun if we exclude all the droll moments. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the, like, blind second variants of Striker. Like, I was playing it before because that's what was good. Okay, so notably, I think we can't activate Ray here. Oh, shit, they still have an RS. Right, because we zeked it. It's probably not that good. No, I just think that sequencing board breakers isn't very fun. It's just, like, not particularly interesting. Is my music there? It is there. I think we're dead, guys, unfortunately. Yeah, so all we can do is activate Ray and it gets Zayland. They have lethal with the stuff on board. Sure. This is our first loss. It's because we went second versus KT. The only board breaker part I have is the striker part and 3 droplets. Like in Gauge 0? Gauge 0 is a breaker, technically. Like when I say board breaker, I mean like if your line is Duster, Lightning Storm, Raigeki, Summon Hydra, it's just kind of like, yeah, man. I think a 5-year-old could have figured that out. So. Alright, well. I'm not really sure why you'd play the Tempai cards then. Seem like bricks. But hey, man, if it's fun to you, that's all that matters. Ashley Blossom. Yes, sir. I think I will Ashley Blossom that. Because we're going to be going Camellia, Kagari, some stuff, Linkage 0, stuff like that. So here is... I think her name is supposed to be Kagari, but I'm too used to saying Kagari. Let's put some names first in case we draw Alumnus Gate. When you say heavy poly, is there a card called heavy polymerization? Heavy polymerization? Is that a real thing? So this is engage for linkage. There is, but we can't pick it up. Can't pick it up. It's too heavy. What the heck? It's mostly played by Lyrilyte. Let's remember to F and V are engaged here. Alright, opponent conceded. There's a certain combination that turns the card into Better Pot of Greed, but it's only for blind second. I think it being only for blind second and it being conditional on how heavy poly works would basically make it objectively worse than Pot of Greed. I know what you're saying, but like also think about what you just said. Pot of Greed is a crazy card. So what do you mean? We have Pot of Greed for free. You just play Desires. Just play Desires and win the game. Ratpier. Can we beat normal summon Ratpier? Our opponent is going to have the trap card, at least one negate, plus UDF. We have Chant, Widow Anchor, plus Droplet to dodge those, plus Desires or Droplet to dodge the other thing. It's like, these are the hands that make me a little tilted, because I get the sense that I will probably lose this game. Reason being that most open Ratpier hands for this deck are very good and will kill me. So, like, even after you break their board, they still have the entire RT engine to lean on. And it's like, if you only have to deal with the RT engine, it's like not too bad. But it's that you have to deal with all the other stuff first. And then they also have, like, here's Phonics. Like, recur Phonics plus Cursia and stuff like that. So, certainly possibly a game. Droplet very good here. For several reasons. Load Grindin. I mean, if they can't set the continuous spell this turn, that'd be kind of good for us. No, Eldum gets the thing. They also have Cursia, so that's fair. This can be like Phonics MST, right? Oh, Ascendance. Oh, Ascendance summons? 6 or lower. Where are we going from here? Oh, they also have Varun, which is, like, super cool. Not this Varun. The other Varun. The non-Link Varun. They haven't ripped Division yet, right? They have not. pulled your third goon. Like, I don't know the full name of it, actually. The Negate Dragoon. The card that you definitely will never need 3 of literally ever. So this is Ascendance. They have at least 1 MST, the continuous spell. And a Totem Bird. Super cool. And a 4th ball. That's Sphere Mode. So 3 set cards. Okay. Widow Anchor. Let's go ahead and fetch. I guess MST. Because we can't summon the bros. Our normal summon is occupied. If you're curious about the heavy polytech, I have a replay. I'm pretty sure you've never seen it before. I'm gonna be super duper for real with you, and you probably will not like to hear this. I don't think I'm that interested. I'm gonna be so for real, Chief. I think I'm good. I apologize. Totem Bird here is probably okay. I'm kind of wondering if we go, like, droplet these two. Because they are destroying their mandate. Which means it's going to be set. Which also means that they cannot do the thing. Also, they can't respond with a new MST if I do... droplet here. Yeah, man, I'm just kind of like locked in right now. We're locked the heck in. I am. You could donate me $100 and I probably would not stop grinding ranked. Okay, add MST. So Ascendance is on the left. Sup, Raga, how are you? It's like summon of a rune or something. What this does. This, set the continuous spell face up. I think I want to negate that. And this gets like Varun. I like seeing Striker play anyway, even if I prefer Branded at the moment. Yeah, Branded's a fun deck too. I wish I knew the, like, second half of the intricacies of the deck, because I know how to, like, make a board with it, but I don't know how to, like, recycle all the stuff going into the next turns, because I see Branded players do that against me, and then I go, like, cool, I don't know what to do now. Like, something to do with Golden Sword Soul and resummoning your stuff and, like, Lubellion summoning your banished stuff and stuff like that. You time it all the time with Brandon. Reasonable. Okay, we've summoned a Varun, which is, like, super annoying. It's pretty annoying. Guess it could be Ash in hand and then Varun checks the normal summon. That sucks. Maybe we didn't need to negate this. Because if they go Mandate, then we can just protect... Oh, we can't. We can't. No, we can. We wait for them to activate Mandate to negate a face-up card, and then we MST ourselves. That's what we should have done. Just don't need to be particularly scared of this. We're more scared of the monster negate. Because if this is Ash plus check your monster effect, then we're pretty sad. Yep. That's literally exactly the problem that I was talking about. So we can still go Ray. And then we can go Hayate here, punch this. Send Rose. And then we can summon Rose from the graveyard to negate Varun. I believe. But then we, like, don't really have anything aside from that, so... And they can also just, like, negate the thing, and... Then we have, like... Linkage end step. Can pick up a Widow Anchor. Oh, because it's in damage step, can they respond? This is a trigger, I guess. When the opponent activates a monster effect. I think maybe they can here. Oh my god. Negate of a room. That's crazy, bro. So now we can draw a few cards, I think. And then we're gonna, like, lemniscate a bunch of this stuff and hope that that's good. We're hoping that the 2 random draws are good, and then... Like... Whoa! We banished all our engages! Oh, shit. Well, we had chances this game, and now we don't. Oh no, dude. I was excited. I was like, we actually have a real chance here. Now we don't. Okay, so what do we do now? Pick up linkage. Bro is not engaged with the duel. I am not. Damn. Well, we got roasted by Desires, unfortunately. That's pretty sad. We can, at the very least, attempt to remove their UDF. Actually, I guess we can send out... Because we have bounce 2, so maybe what we do is we go Zeke. We'll banish the Varun so that they can't touch Ray Resummon on our turn. And then we'll go Lemniscate to bounce these 2. They still have Ascendance, mind you. I think that's still there. Let's go linkage. Or, goodness, Lemniscate. Go double bounce. Called by the Grave. It's kind of interesting. Called by the Grave, Ray. So not the cards I shuffled back. That does mean Ray Resummon is not active. I mean, the thing is, Ascendance just, like, gets them to everything, so... we could be dead here. Yeah, Crocea into, like, draw the world. Alright, well, opponent still has to kill me, so... please kill me, opponent. Yeah, I think if we had 2 random draws off of, Engage, we would have been in a really good spot here. Because potentially either, like, an Ash or just a Widow Anchor here. Like, Widow Anchor Crocea on resummon, or like an Ash Crocea would also work, but what the fuck is that background? What do you mean? Oh, me? Like, yeah, it's a tarot card of me in the background on the short stream. Chant, mandate. 2 MSTs in the yard. I don't know if they added MST. Did I see them add MST? Because they added one, they activated it. Doesn't seem like they added another one. Right. So... oh. They time out? Nice. And that is why you don't concede. Nice. The opportunity cost of your combo deck is that you suck. A win's a win. Certainly is. But that wouldn't have happened in tournament. Yeah, it would have been a double loss in tournament, actually. Unfortunately. Fucking Ania Craft, bro. I hate this deck with a flaming passion. It is a... this deck just sucks. This is 60 card Ania Craft? Are they fucking crazy? What? God. Just wish they would leave me alone on their turn, dude. Like, I don't care about your pick 3. Roll a dice for me. You put all the floodgates in there, I bet. It's possible. It's certainly possible. They're ending their turn already, which is very strange. I kind of would assume that they would have done an Neocraft reset here. Okay, this is very important. The line here is to go Hayate, send Rose, linkage into engage 0. And basically, if we do anything else before that, we could potentially flip a tripwire. So we are going to not activate anything. We do need to activate the engage so that we can find a linkage, which they can do like the random hand rip off of this. Opponent's in the tank. Opponent is in the tank. Ash Blossom! Come on, man! Oh, dude. Okay, we'll go Vision, because we do need to draw this linkage. Our other backup is we can go... Well, that sucks. I guess F and V. So the backup here is we can go... I guess we can Kagari to pick it up. Because the other possible thing was to go 0, activate, and hope to snipe the whale. Because that's also an option. It's only destroy their own effect. So let's go engage. MST ourselves. Oh, I thought it was only destroy their card. It would destroy a card on the field. Neocraft spells you control cannot be destroyed by card effects for the rest of the turn. Is that only their face-up cards? I think so, right? Because if I fight over this, it could be, the negate guy. And I think this is a blanket effect. I'm gonna assume that this only applies to face-up cards. Because how would it know it's an Neocraft monster if it's face down? Oh, I guess they can flip the one that's like, yeah, the ad. So we'll go Hayate here, and hope that this still destroys 4 of my opponent's cards. It's definitely the hope. I'm going to not activate the optional effect because they might have something. Destroy 4 of your cards? Really? Really? Even when they're face down, it counts, huh? That's crazy, bro. That's actually incredibly frustrating. Wow. Wow. Oh, it just says monsters, that's why. So we did need to fight over it. Okay. Well, I mean, that's on me then. Okay. But yeah, that's why this matchup is really frustrating, because they're just like... I want to say that the effects are kind of random ass. I know they aren't, but like... It's like, actually, did you remember the 5th possible floodgate effect that we can put you under? No? So... Yeah, all we had to do is not MST our own card. I really thought this said destroy your like opponent's cards. Because it's supposed to be protection, right? I feel like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me that they can chain it off of my effect. Target myself, sorry. Right. Chain is clear. Let's destroy this thing. Yeah, I think we're just dead here. Like, we can't target their thing. They can change this to attack position. Whatever. You targeted yourself with MST. Flip my card! Fucking hate Neocraft, bro. It actually pisses me off so much. Well, first... What do you mean, what's that background? The background is, me. It's a tarot card of me in the background. It's just like you go up to somebody and ask to play Yu-Gi-Oh! In Neocraft, says, let's play Civilization instead. Yeah. They're probably the worst. I'm talking about the ass? Well, if you knew what it was, then, like, why did you ask? You're saying, what's that background? It's like, you can already identify that it's an ass. So then, like, why are you asking? I'm so confused. Yeah, we have, like, basically no activations for these cards, so... we can unfortunately just play this engage a couple of times. No big pluses. So here we just go linkage. Linkage 0 talents them. I will talent look at your hand. This is Constellar. Unfortunately, I do not know how this deck functions. Like I do, but I don't really. I know that the warrior is a good starter. So we'll shuffle that back. Let's grab Widow Anchor. I know they have a continuous spell that matters a lot, so if we drew an F and V, that would be really, really good for us. Also, I think it doesn't reveal the hand to me anymore, but their Constellar XZs, when it has material, they can, like, negate a spell effect or something like that. Engage again. Would really, really like to draw a Fallen and the Virtuous. Draw 2. Does not Fallen and the Virtuous. Oh, but we can get MST, and MST does actually matter. MST does the same thing that I want the Fallen and the Virtuous to do. Just destroy their continuous spell. Yeah, that one card does something in the graveyard. So I kind of want to set this called by. Imperm was their draw for turn. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm down to... Like, we're gonna go 0. The reason why we're doing this is because I want to have access to Lemnis Gate Graveyard Effect, and we have Droplet to negate their monster, potentially, if we get stuck. Yeah, we have return, like... We have return 3, so we have a double bounce, we have a Droplet. So I think we actually have everything covered, I think. Okay, if this card is summoned, do a thing. So we're gonna go... I think I just bounce this, actually. And then we're gonna Droplet to negate the effect. So we'll just go 2. Return 2 engages. And then we're gonna go Droplet this. Okay. Because then we had Kagari pick up engage, Zeke their other summon if they have another summon. We have called by for the thing that activates in graveyard, and still Widow Anchor plus MST for their continuous spell if they somehow had that, so... We just had more resources than them. Because they went Fulos and then got tacked, which is quite bad for them. Oh boy. Master 1 opponent, vibe checking all the Master 2 guys. Go chant for the RT monster. Probably want to pitch this shark cannon because we already have called by. Alternatively, if it's something like Fuelos, we can call by that, and then you still want to pitch the shark cannon. I think we can call by Fuelos. We're gonna have to summon this turn to unbrick this hand. We can go Lead Desires as well because Rose is in hand. The purpose of that being if they have Droll, then we've already drawn 2 cards. And then Eldim, Special Summon, plus Normal Summon Rose still makes Camellia. And then we can pick up a card from our graveyard with Kagari. Double Engage Banish is a little unfortunate. That's a max C. Hoping that these draws are good so that I can just pass. They're fucking atrocious. Oh god. Our opponent gets to draw 2? Special Sven. If it was just interaction, then we would have, like... We would have passed. And now we're gonna go... Vision, draw 2. Probably discard Eldum. God damn it, dude. Set Vision, set Shark Cannon. So my opponent doesn't draw 2, and now we can fire Vision, pitch Chant. Alright, well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Draw's actually abysmal. Actually just, like, atrocious. Can add to your hand 1 of your branded spells. So this could add, like, Branded Fusion, or... I think Branded Fusion, basically. Yeah. I mean, Special Summon Fallen of the White Dragon is just, you know, it's there, but not really much we could do about it because we drew literally nothing. Just had the Branded Fusion anyways. So cool, so epic. Not that we could do anything about it. This doesn't summon from graveyard. We can't bell it. Can bell the, like, hit summon, I think, from graveyard, but we can also potentially summon an Albion if they send Fallen of Elbaz, which is kind of funny. If they go Fallen of Elbaz plus something, and then they destroy this, and not my back row, then I can go Shark Cannon your Fallen of Elbaz, pitch Rose, eat your extra monster zone, potentially. We can also Desires again on our turn and lose the game. It's just so bad, man. Come on, dude. Cartesia, Walbaz. So we're Albion, Walbaz plus itself, right? To make Mirror Jade. Mr. MJ himself. Oh. It appears not. Lubellion first? And then shuffle Albion and this one, right? I think. This makes Mirror Jade. Pitch Nadir Servant because we can't activate it. Surprised they summoned in defense. Because I think they could just go like... They might have been able to go Mirror Jade kill you. Maybe. Shuffle Lubellion, not the Albion. Here's Mirror Jade. Oh, it can't attack? Or the one that... is Mirror Jade? Or the Lubellion? When it activates the effect. This card cannot attack. Okay, got it. So now they have 5.5 on field. Branded opening. Are we gonna see a Laboober? Pitch Fallen in the Virtuous. I guess they're counting on Mirror Jade effect to clear this. Are they gonna send Fallen of Elbaz proper? That's what I'm wondering. No. Walbaz again. So now Mirror Jade, send, revive Walbaz? Question mark? Battle phase. We're just battle phasing. You can just save Mirror Jade effect for whenever, I guess. What are they sending here? Titanic Lad? Anything? That also works. Oh wait, maybe I want to do something to this? Because it's fall for summon you. Yeah, you know what? This is acceptable. Just summon you in defense. Sup, Rav? How are you? We might actually need to Desires again. Which is, like, atrocious, but it's like, how else are we gonna win this game? They can find, Mercurier here, or Fallen in the Virtuous, I think. Find F and V. No Ecclesia, so we can't summon. Destroy our own Albion? Set Retribution? send Rinbrum. It's really good. And now I believe Albion should be set Retribution unless they want to get Fallen in the Virtuous Part 3. They didn't send Ecclesia, so... Oh, actually, they have, like, Rinbrum summon this, then get the Ecclesia, then summon something. I was wondering how they were going to get the Cartesia back on board, and I think they're... It's just... That's what it is. It's just bad. We'll go to main phase. Drones can let us summon Rose here. Alright, this can also just Quem revive it, but... Could destroy their own Mirror Jade and do this? Destroy Rose, sure. Quem effect. Question mark. Quem effect. Summon Cartesia. Oh, because Cartesia can put that in the bin. But it doesn't resummon it. Because they can't grasp the concept of death, they just rematerialize. Oh no. They're too dumb. It's pretty good. Could you imagine if they just summon a second Mirror Jade from extra deck? That'd be crazy. No, here's Grangonol. Sand, what are we sending? Send Albion Part 2. Okay, I mean, they basically just have Rinbrum here, so... I mean, they basically just have Rinbrum, which is basically everything, but let's attempt to battle phase here, and hopefully they don't do all the stuff that I'm concerned about. Let's go send engage. We'll go main 2, attempt to pick up engage. So in these situations, I kind of wish I had an Afterburners, but we don't. Oh, we don't even have a Widow Anchor. I thought we had Widow Anchor. We don't. I guess 0 here. So getting Droplet is pretty good. I'm gonna add, because we want to get Lemnis Gate. And then I think I'm required to not play the Droplet because they have Rinbrum. Well, we can actually Ash Ecclesia now. So if we can Ash Ecclesia, then we can set the droplet for next turn. So the two middle spots. This is the extra monster zone. It came out when Lynx came out, I believe. And it's just so that you have another place to put your monster. It also was like when you summon from your extra deck, you had to summon to here first and stuff like that. That got changed at some point in time so that you don't have to do that. And there's also cards that like depend on your extra monster zone and stuff like that. Cartesia to hand. Leaving Ecclesia on field is interesting. We do have bounce Grindin plus like bounce Ecclesia plus a destruction and Joel. It's like a pretty sweet, like I say sweet, but like I think it's a good setup. Now Ecclesia is in the bin, so they have shuffle here. Target for shuffle. Target droplet. So we can droplet send Droll Desires to hit Quem Ecclesia. So our secret move here is that we have Bounce Grindin to have a monster negate off of Rose, which is pretty sick if we can land it. Notably, they do have Cartesia in hand, which is very good. Here is Ecclesia Synchro. We will... Oh! It's 3 champions, never mind. Turn one face-up card on the field negates effects. And you can destroy it. Synchro Summon, you can add 1 spellcaster. I think that's okay. Yeah. We might need to bounce it now because of 0. And then they have, like, Cartesia. Oh! Shuffle Ecclesia. Okay. Sure. Like, my concern here is that they're gonna negate 0, which I really don't want to happen. We want to preserve that effect. Oh. We actually have to shuffle back the Rose. Whoops. I guess we don't need the monster negate here, we just need the double bounce. And then we can contest, like, Cartesia activation when it happens. Branded and High Spirits. Card in hand is Cartesia. I think we Ash this. They still have a draw off of Albion. Albion's Send could be the, what's it called? Send Retribution, pick up Branded Fusion. So I actually think we can Ash this. Pitch Cartesia. grab Walbaz, print money, etc. The thing that makes me sad here is that they're branded, so they still like print 7 billion money dollar bills in the end step here, which does kind of suck. I'm pretty sure I zero this Fallen of Albaz. So it's like effect will summon Ecclesia. But we're gonna go 0. Pop this guy. And then on summon of Ecclesia, we are going to go Ray Effect, Kagari. Oh, I don't know what that does. Like, I don't know what it does here in this context. But we'll go Ray. Kagari, pick up engage. Got little Ecclesia. Other Ecclesia, I guess. Let's pick up engage, linkage effect. Notably, we can't shuffle anything back anymore now, but what are you gonna do? So if we let them summon Synchro Ecclesia, then they can't do the Retribution trick. Alternatively, we just don't let them summon Synchro Ecclesia. Which I think maybe we do it like that. We'll just banish this. 2 tuners does not make Synchro Ecclesia. Nice. I think time went. Oh, they surrendered. Nice. Yeah, see, like, those games are fun. I don't know what my opponent was cooking on turn 2, but... like... they still had, like, Albion Send... plus stuff. You know... forgot his main phase 3. Yeah, he still had, like, infinite value in his main phase 3. That game was atrocious for us, though. We drew, like, absolute dog shit. And then here we are, going second. My favorite. Ooh, Maxi. We will play the game correctly and play Maxi at the right time. Hand's not bad. Oh. Okay, let's fire the Maxi. Just goes to show something better player wins something. Truth. Truke gamer. Truth nuke gamer. But yeah, it's like I could probably play like branded striker matches for like ever. Probably. Mitsurugi is also like has a good engine to it that grinds and grinds and grinds. Oh, they don't have to special summon. Oh, I wonder if we made a mistake here. I think it'd be pretty unfortunate if they didn't summon anything, but let's see. Just add prayers? Add prayers pass? Is that what's happening right now? Is this real? Ritual. This is a special summon. What are we summoning? Send Habakiri. Summon Murakumo. Sure. We draw Ashley Blossom. They have a Murakumo effect, so I don't want to trade into that. It's not good for us. We will simply allow them to play the game. Set Purification. Pass. Set Prayers. Pass. So I think we're gonna go Vision MST. Snipe one of their back row. Purification is my favorite card, so cool. I can't tell if you're being serious or not, because it is a negate, so it's like kind of lame. But I do think the fact that it tributes a thing that lets you resummon a thing that is also a negate is like, it's kind of a dodge, kind of a resummon. It's like a normal trap card, so it's not a counter trap, you can actually respond to it. Like, is actually pretty cool, like, all things considered. I think I'm down to pitch Ash Blossom to this. Yeah. I'll discard Ash Blossom. Because I would like to make sure that the purification is not available. It's cool when I use it, not so much when the snakes are on the other team. True. Truk Gamer. Nice. We hit purification, which is really good for us. Let's go Vision Draw 2. Kind of means that I might discard Fallen and the Virtuous, but hopefully we don't. Nice. Discard Vision here is good. We're gonna go F and V. Get rid of this snake. I don't know if that's a mistake. Like, I don't know if they can prayers resummon it, I guess. I think we can go engage, grab Shark Cannon. Then if they ever try to prayers to resummon it, we can just Shark Cannon it. Oh, they can just tribute Kusanagi. I mean, I guess they're thinking about whether they let it happen so that they can prayers to resummon it. I heard grab. Did I say grab? Oh, grab Shark Cannon. Yes. To be fair, I guess that does mean that we summoned you. That's fair, that's fair. What's up, Grabby Lad? Okay, so we added Suji. What are we summoning here? Summon from deck, right? Summon from anywhere? Hand or graveyard. So we summon Suji. Murakumo's back, so we don't have to worry about the board wrath. Adding Mitsurugi Spell Trap, which is okay. No Futsu on board is really good for us. Gotta ask, am I a douchebag Yu-Gi-Oh player? I don't know how I would ever be able to judge your character based on the very little that you've said in my chat. Love Hekahan's Chimera and Runic Stun. That depends if you hold judgment in your heart, my friend. There are things that I dislike. Those things being Aeneacraft. I fucking hate Sky Strikers. It's funny. Fuck that little spell recycling bitch. Yeah, so I don't know if anybody plays Magic, but the deck that I compare Sky Striker to is Legacy Delver of Secrets, because you have a bunch of spells that interact with your opponent, and then you have one little guy who just attacks to attempt to win the game. Delver of Secrets, notably in the Legacy format, Legacy is a shit show of combo decks that just, like, do insane garbage all the time. Oh, I didn't know that that effect was there. That's pretty cool. Let's go Kagari here, because when they board Wrath, Ray will be able to resummon. Yeah, Legacy is a shit show of combo decks, and then there's, like, one fair aggro deck, which is Delver of Secrets. So, that's what I say, is that this is just Delver of Secrets. Hates spell recycling, but likes Runic. Yeah, I hate that stupid spell recycling bitch. Looks directly at whatever the fuck. What's their face? It's that stupid fairy that I hate. That damn fairy that I hate. Hugin, yes. Fucking Hugin. Made a Runic deck last night. True? Yeah, it's Delver of Secrets by Yuri. That's exactly what this deck is, which is great. It's awesome. 40 hours on Magic Arena, and that's all. True. Let's go engage here. Go engage for Widow Anchor, I think. I think engage for Widow Anchor. Then we do some inappropriate things to our opponent. Is Rose in the graveyard? It's not. So we're basically going to be going 0, attacking this, and then Widow Anchoring the Murakumo for lethal. Provided that there's no interaction. So let's go Hayate. We'll send Linkage. Or, I keep calling this Linkage. Send Lemniscate. We'll go Linkage. Make 0. Zero will not activate its optional effect. We will attack this. Then we will go Widow Anchor, target your Murakumo. I guess we should see if 0 effect resolves, because we might need to Hornet Drones here. Sweet. Should be lethal. As long as this can attack still. I won't destroy a card. Take your Murakumo. Attack with Murakumo. And our friends. Cool. Played Historic Best of 1, and honestly it's just as bad as Master Duel. Best of 3 is probably a lot better. I agree. I would play Best of 3 Master Duel, to be, like, totally honest with you. But the thing is, I think Konami's design intent with this game is that it's supposed to be played on mobile, and then, like, you just play your mobile game, and then you log off. Like, that's the thing. Thank you for that, Pat. Like, that's the purpose of this game. So it's like, they don't want to complicate it by, like, adding Genesis. They don't want to complicate it by adding a best of 3, because then people are like, oh, do I play on the best of 3 ladder, or do I play on the best of 1 ladder? I don't know which one's better. And then, like, there's elitism over whether best of 3 is better than best of 1, which, by the way, best of 3 is infinitely better than best of 1. But, Yeah, then you have people who maybe download the app and then like they don't know if they should be playing best of 3, and then they go into best of 3 and actually they're late for work now because they fired it up and thought they could finish a match, but then they couldn't, and then like it's, you know, it's just not a thing. Give us both. Why not run a separate best of 3 game mode? That's what I just said, is that like they don't want competition with their own format. Like they don't want people to have to decide between best of 3 and Master Duel or best of 1. So like I don't, you know, don't mind best of 3 and Master Duel, but no side deck because side deck is cringe. Well, I think the point is to have a side deck. The point of having the side deck is so that you don't get Alamau raffle stomped by stupid shit that you could fix with a side deck card. That's the point. Okay, let's fire off this vision to draw 2. My opponent fires off a Foolos. My opponent fires off 2 Fooloses. This draw has to be good. It was atrocious. Let's discard Lemnis Gate. So, like, basically the only thing we can do here is summon Sven, find MST, then we're gonna go set Vision, set Widow Anchor, set MST. We have Pitch Eldon to hopefully draw 2 hand traps, and that's basically what we're hoping to do. Problem with side deck is, like, to me it seems mostly like adding silver bullets, so I don't like the idea. Yeah, so the example that I use from Magic is that I used to play Modern, and there's this deck called Dredge. Now, I don't think Dredge is a real deck anymore, to be completely honest with you. But the thing is, Dredge heavily used its graveyard and produced like 20 damage on turn 2, which maybe isn't insane in context of Yu-Gi-Oh!, but it's pretty insane in context of Magic. The only way to stop Dredge from doing this is by playing a Rest in Peace, which says that graveyards are just exiled, so they cannot execute their game plan because you have exiled their entire graveyard. The thing about that is that it's like, what do you want someone to do about a deck that is going to kill you on turn 2 that cannot reasonably be answered by any deck in the format except for exiling their graveyard? Like, what are you expecting, basically? This card is sent from hand to, or deck to graveyard. Normal summon, special summon, you can add 1 during your main phase. So we can take control of this, which would stop them from getting to the rest of the Fiendsmith stuff, which I think is worth it. Don't play the game at that point. Well, here's the thing, is that in Magic, the Dredge sideboarded matchup is kind of interesting, because you play a Rest in Peace, but Dredge is a combo deck that is prepared for you to sideboard into Rest in Peace. So they will play several answers to Rest in Peace post-sideboard, and then the game becomes about when do you play your Rest in Peace, because they could have an answer to it. If you play your Rest in Peace right away, they could remove it, and then they just get to do whatever they want. Or you could sandbag the Rest in Peace because you have interaction in your hand. So, like, you use some interaction on their stuff, they send some cards to the graveyard, and then you play the Rest in Peace. So it's like becomes this rock, paper, scissors of when do I play this interaction spell? You know, how are we going to shake out this game by masterfully using the other resources where the game warps around this Rest in Peace. So, like, you can make gameplay around... You can make fun gameplay around fighting over these kinds of things, basically. Normal summoned, you can send top 3. If this card is sent to graveyard, you can add Tearlance Trap. If a monster's normal or special summoned, control a thing. You can send the top 3, so they're trying to mill here. I think we let this happen, and then if they actually get the effect, then we'll MST it. No, they set 1. That's good for us. But yeah, the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Silver Bullet cards, which I kind of agree with the problem, is that... Book of Eclipse, thank God we hit that. Is that the Silver Bullets are too strong, and the time scale of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too short. So it's hard to deal with those kinds of cards. Like, you can't reasonably take a number of draw steps. It's just like, if you don't have the answer for the card, you don't have the answer. That being said, I just played a match against a KT player the other day who sideboarded into anti-spell, which does mean that I cannot activate my spell cards. The thing is, I had draw step, player priority, activate MST, 50-50 your spell thing, anti-spell. And it's like, that's a thing that I need to know how to do. And I feel, even if I lose that game, I feel masterful over playing the game by knowing that I have quick player priority. So doing MST in my draw phase matters because they have a Zaylin on board. And if they attempt to Zaylin to stop me from doing this, then I'm going to chain another quick play from my hand so they can't negate it. So it's like, you make gameplay as you add restrictions. That's like a pretty common thing for games as a whole. I just want to read... So Snow is available. I think I'm going to add Shark Cannon. Like, to me, that's just layered gameplay that has a lot of value to it. I actually didn't have to get Shark Cannon because we have Bell. So Bell would stop them from summoning anyways. Oh! That's anybody does it. Well, thank God we have this Ash. During the main phase, you can summon this. This card is sent to graveyard, you can send the top 2. So they have mill 2. Do I want to add the engage back now? I think I do. Because they could special summon a thing off of the mill 2. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like add Solomon D-Bears and some shit like that. Yeah, so I think that if they banned all of the Solemns and then instead made a trap card negate that says, like, negate a card, draw a card, and it's not a quick play, so, like, people can interact with it, I think that'd probably be better. I mean, D-Barrier is banned in the TCG, so that doesn't... Like, they've tried to ban a lot of the floodgates in TCG. I'm really surprised they haven't hit Anti-Spell yet. Being a striker player, but also just in general, like, if they want to hit floodgates, then why not anti-spell? So, we're going first, it's pure cancer. I mean, I would maybe not describe it that way. That's just a personal request. But also, yeah, like you're describing a situation that is real. Like, I'm telling you what the situation is, which is that it's like, oh, what do we do here? 0. Now, they have a mill here. I'm gonna try going for game, maybe. No, that's silly. I should just be drawing cards. I have negates. I have the shark cannon. I have a forbidden droplet. If I go 7k here plus 3, it's not enough. So, like, why are we even bothering? Let's just add a card. We'll add engage. Now, it's like the thing you're describing is that the cards make the gameplay bad. I don't think that sideboarding, like, I think of it the other way around, basically. The developers of the game should make it so that sideboarding is, like, creates gameplay, not the other way around. Right? It's like, well, sideboarding as an entire concept is bad because of the cards that are available. It's like, that's ridiculous. I'm wondering if I get Lemniscate. I don't think I do. The problems are the cards, of course, not sideboarding. Yeah. And, like, as it stands, so, like, let's assume that the cards, hey, they conceded, nice. Let's assume that the cards could be fixed. Made it to Master 1, let's go, yippee! I've been grinding my ass off, just for the record, and I've been, like, it's been so unlucky, like, genuinely. I would not have anticipated that I would have made it to Master 1 in 4 hours. That's insane. Yeah, like, I've spent 4 hours in Master 4 winning and losing, so this was a really good run. Nice. Now I can finally go do my job, because I keep being distracted and playing Master Duel and being like, I want to hit Master 1. But I have work to do. Okay, let me finish up this discussion on sideboarding. Okay. I agree that, unfortunately, the current state of sideboarding is a little unfortunate. Like, it's not super great. I think they probably doesn't make very good games. I don't know why they printed Solemn Accusation. Like, why the fuck did they print that card? What the fuck is Konami thinking? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I literally don't understand how you could ever think printing Solemn Accusation is acceptable. Like, what is wrong with you? So they're insane for that. I think they're just, like, actually so unbelievably stupid. I do not know to what degree I can condemn the game designers for printing a card like Solemn Accusation, especially after they just limited Judgment to 1. Like, what are you doing? You are insane. That being said, I don't think it is possible for any Yu-Gi-Oh deck. That's a generalization. It's probably incorrect, but, like, it's not fun or reasonable to expect a player to craft a strategy that has outs to everything. That is the entire stipulation of why sideboard exists. It is simply not possible to make a deck that goes in that many directions without kind of becoming bad. Right? So it's like, oh, well, I play a Synchro Slop deck. That can answer everything. It's like, yeah, but now going second, you're terrible. So how do you ever win a sequence of matches where you go second, first, second? You can't. Because you're a Synchro Slop deck. Like, you're praying to God that you go first twice. It's like every deck can pray to God they go first twice and still win the game. Right? So, I think it's okay for people to play combo decks like Synchro Slop. I don't really like it. But, hey, I think you should be able to play that deck, and I think you should be able to modify your strategy so that it's possible to win when you go second. Because maybe there's some cards that are worse going second. You want to cut them. So, similarly, you have decks that have cool interaction that produce, in my opinion, good gameplay. Like, I think Elf Notes can make good gameplay with how they interact with the board. I think Mitsurugi can make good gameplay how they interact with the board. You know, Striker can as well. So you have all these decks that have cool interaction, and then it's like, we can have a cool game if we just, like, allow the engines to fight each other. And have, like, cool headbutting interaction, stuff like that. Can't happen if people are just allowed to go, like, I'm playing blind second, die. Like, you know, so... Well, sideboard, Mind Mirror Force, and going second side deck will be... Yeah. So anyways. Sounds like quite the advertisement for Genesis. Yeah, I've been brainwashed by Mr. Mono Bluetron into saying that Genesis is an engine v engine format. But I watched some of the games and they were engine alright, but it was pretty atrocious. The games were pretty freaking atrocious, man. They were gross. So I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, it's like, you can... I think it's fair to not like the current state of how sideboarding works in Master Duel, or like in Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. I still want a sideboard, even if it's like produces non-games, if that's how you want to call it. It's like, I want to know what my sideboard plan is and use the cards that are good against my opponents, because to me, that is a skillful expression of how you play the game. Kind of not the most skillful, though, when it's like your board is triple accusation plus judgment. To be fair, though, it could be like, you know, accusation versus lightning storm, and then you have to accusation the lightning storm, and then you don't actually want to banish other copies of it, and then, you know, it, like I said, it produces a game still. I just think the card's atrocious. Like, you know... Feels like you have a lot of passionate people frustrated with the construction of the game. I'm gonna say this deadass. I am enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. I've historically been a non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game player. Like, literally, I've played basically every card game that is not Yu-Gi-Oh! Not some of the modern stuff. And I enjoyed those other games, but I've played them for a really long time. And also, my friend group has kind of pseudo-retired to EDH, which is a format that your agency basically doesn't matter, because there are 3 players at the table and any of them can fuck you in the ass. Or maybe that's just my friend group and my ass, but I don't know. So I was fiending for a competitive 1v1 format. Didn't really want to go back to Magic, so I played Yu-Gi-Oh! My problems with Yu-Gi-Oh! Were combo decks that took way too fucking long, and boards that are completely unbreakable because Konami refuses to balance the game. Both of those things aren't really present right now, hopefully, as is discernible from the games that we played. There's a lot of agency in our play. That being said, I do think the current state of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is okay for how the engines interact. Like, I think all the engines have an interesting space with how they interact with the board. Like, Summon from Graveyard Negate thing is like the cool Elf Note thing. They have the Center Field Zone conditional. We have Mitsurugi can resummon itself with like a negate and stuff like that, right? All of those disclaimers being said, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty fucking garbage. I think the balancing of this game is pretty fucking atrocious. Which is why I would never actively recommend someone to get into the game. And I kind of stand by that. I would never tell someone to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, see you later, Daniel. See you later. Yeah. That's my soapbox to stand on for half a second. We made it to Master 1! Yopoyi! Yopoyi, we made it. I'm gonna go do my work now, instead of being obsessed with hitting Master 1. Sounds like my friend's talking about Tarkov. I spent hundreds of hours playing this game, don't play it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's kind of how I felt about, like, Dungeon Fighter 2. It's like, this game's kind of fun. The grind is atrocious, don't play it. Alright. So we made it. I'm gonna go. See you all next time. If you're still here, I'll say, hey, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your support as always. And I will see you next time. Goodbye. Bye.